or Sunday afternoon. How are you all? Hope you all are good anyway. And we're just kind of fooling around here right now and just try to set up everything. Just trying to check out, make sure everything is working correctly, the way it should be working. All right, then. So let's take a look and see what we're doing right now. So I have been looking at quite a few other people's streams, Sydney to I know who else, but anyway, I popped into all of them. I said hi, how are you doing? What's going good? What's going on anyway? That'd be the main thing anyway. I was watching Sydney's gaming this morning. It was quite impressive. He is pretty good at what he does. I have to say that. So let's see what we can start doing with. We're going to go to real time, real weather. And we're going to jump in the helicopter and see how that goes for a while. Alright, and I was supposed to be on 3 o'clock. It's nearly 4 a.m. actually, so I probably just do till 7. Do one European trip today and see how that goes. And do maybe 1 or 2 small planes for a little while and just see what happens anyway, you know. So this is my helicopter. Let's see what we fancy color there. And we'll take. We're still daytime in the USA anyway, so we'll take a look at that and see how that is going anyway. All right, so we're gonna go to Nantucket. That's a big wave of a cloud there anyway. Maybe that's the one that's the rain that's coming up this way anyway. Anyway. It's LaGuardia. Okay, we're going to go to Nantucket. We're just going to fly a helicopter around the island just for a little while. We're going to set that as departure. We're just going to stop with that till I figure out what my main flight today is going to be anyway. Is it going to be the Airbus A320, the Boeing 737, blah, 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 blah. That picture is a great view. That's the bush flying anyway, so... I did a bit of everything anyway, the last 1 or 2 days anyway, so... I've been trying to support everybody as good as I can anyway, you know. So have my Discord on, and then we take a look and see what's going on. Okay, we have the helicopter. We're just about almost ready to go. And we're on Nantucket in this one, so nothing too crazy anyway. So let's take a look at this one and see where we're going with this one today. So alright, nothing too crazy. See, I want to see, is there autopilot or whatever? Don't know what the citric what it means, but whatever. All right. Okay, let's see my headphones. Okay. All right, so we're on Nantucket. We're going to do the grand tour of Nantucket. Here we go. We got a CRJ. We got not very many planes here today. All right, we're just moving around Nantucket right now. We're just starting with this anyway, for now anyway. It's runway 15 here. This is not all accurate at all of that Nantucket, to be honest with you. just start you off with this one for now for a few minutes. Go over by the sewer beds here in that tucket. Hello, how are you? Hi Jake, how are you doing? Just doing a quick tour over in that tucket today. How did your stream finish up? Was it good? This is Actor Actors Shitbeds. The sewer, the whatever, the shitbeds. Millionaires Island, that is, yep. That's right, Millionaire's Island.
Nantucket Tower, Care 9002, at runway 24 ready for departure IFR to Boston. Care 9002 altimeter 29.9, 2 wind calm. Cleared for takeoff runway 24.
So we're just over in that Tucket Island right now.
Cleared for takeoff runway 24 Care 9002.
Here we have the golf course here. My common golf course.
Leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
We're gonna go out by the steam. Yeah, I guess it's that time to chill out now after that time of the evening. I guess you got to get ready to go to work in the morning.
Nantucket Tower Bravo Echo Lima Lima 4.
But like I say, Jake, you bullshit well. You bullshit well. So when I was doing my taxes, it gave me a good laugh. It relaxed me when I was doing it. So I got through it all right. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to Ireland.
Niner 02 is at 800 feet, climbing 4,000 feet. Care Niner 02 Boston, departure altimeter 29.992 radar contact. Continue to FERNZ.
These helicopters are not easy to fly. So this is Nantucket Town. This is a small town, but none of this looks correct here anyway. Not all that great. Yeah, I guess it's 9 o'clock there in the UK right now. I'll be seeing that soon enough when I go to Ireland. This is the steamship here. The steamship docking area. A helicopter is a great way to see anything. If you want to see it. Doesn't look like there's any boat in there. Alright. Don't think there's much more to see there anyway. Helicopters are definitely not easy to fly anyway. But for some reason I seem to be able to fly this one pretty good. This is a Bell helicopter. This is over Nantucket Airport. Nantucket. This is the high school area. This is the hospital up here. There should be a helicopter pad up here. Alright, let's take a drive back to the airport. We get out of the helicopter.
Care Niner 02, contact Boston Center on 128.75. Good day. Goodbye.
Alright, so we're going pretty good right now anyway, so. Hopefully, we can get better stuff in that tucket. Oh shit. That was a bit rough. Trying to get it on the marker. Close enough. Alright guys, I'm gonna go into a play now anyway. And we're gonna do this from Tucket. So we got a plane there anyway. It's CRJ American Airlines, €80. Alright, so Alright, we're gonna change that anyway, and we're gonna go do one more flight, main menu. Okay, so it's 4 o'clock, for maybe 4 to 6 we're doing our flight. Anyway, this time I think it's a big cloud there as well anyway. I've been thinking about maybe we go to Norway this time anyway on this trip. So yeah. So I just try to find it airport. And we're going to go to Europe on this occasion. It's Denmark, I think. All right, we're going to jump at the Boeing 737 and see what aircraft I can use for the Boeing 737 today. Boeing 737-800. Let's see what liveries we have for Alaska Airlines. Okay, we use this one. We're going to use Norwegian Airlines. And we're going to go to Greece today. Greece to Norway. So that's the flight we're going to do. So let me see if I can get my Sintbury pulled up there now. And just type in these places. Okay, so we are going to do that. The airport is LGAV. Okay, I've never been to this airport before. And then we'll see what we're going to do. We're going to go to Norway. Greece to Norway, Ireland. We're going to go ENGM. The aircraft is Boeing 737-800. This is block time 4 hours 5 minutes. Okay, we arrival runway, departure runway, 21 or 19 or okay. Let's take it from there. Alright, so we have the Boeing 737 in there. So we're gonna go from Greece to Norway. It says 4 hours, maybe I'll make it there quicker. Depending how fast I make it. It's quarter past 4. Should be about 7. So I was just an hour late anyway, you know, so. Alright guys, hit the like and follow button. Thanks Jink and the Dockhouse for coming in. I appreciate it very, very much. So we can do the initial climb of 30,000 feet, 16 tons of flock fuel. Okay, 21 hour, 19 hour. Okay, so we have some kind of a plan there. So we're going to go up quite a bit of Europe just to get into this thing here anyway. So I might give David Gray a chance to get his ass in there, maybe. Alright, so. So we're in Greece anyway. Alright. Okay, we're gonna start the with the sim brief done in this anyway. So let's see with the downloads. Okay, so we have that done anyway. Alright, get the initial aircraft, everything in the aircraft started up now. So let's start by the battery. Done. That's done. The next thing is the power unit. Then we can do the IRS. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, we're going. I'm going now. Jesus Christ, give me some time to figure this out. Okay, to get the flight plan in. Make sure all these are done as well. Alright, the flight plan. We are going. I'm moving. I'm moving, Jink. I'll be patient, man. Just to get this, let's see what more thing I might send brief I want to look at. It might be 1 way 21 hour. Okay, we're doing the flight uplink, and then so we're just getting this done. What was that, mate? Oh yeah, you were saying let's go, and I just said I'm going, I'm moving. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you think I was moving quick enough or not, but okay. Okay, this is all loaded, executed. Okay, we're looking. It says insufficient fuel. How much fuel are you talking about here? 11. So we can, if you're saying that the fuel should be 16. Okay. So let's go back to the. All right, let's go back to the index. All right, let's do the fuel over this one here. Like that was 17 tons of fuel. Okay, that should be better. That will make compensate for the wind and everything. So the runway is flaps. Okay, is put that for 10 heavy aircraft with the fuel. Okay, 565. Let's trim this up to 565. In this aircraft, I usually do trim it. Yeah, that's all right. We need to go to bed. That's fine. We'll talk to you another day, Ching. I'd be like that too sometimes. You got work in the morning, Ching? What do you work at? Okay, so we have that anyway. So we have departure for what is 21 hour. Okay, so we have a 21 hour and KROG2. Maybe the next page. 2G, yeah. And then the rifle would be 19 hour. ILS 19 hour. So let's see if we can get ILS 19 hour ENGM. Okay, that's the flight plan done. Alright, that's the flight plan done. So we have all that done, and we could switch on all these engines and get everything moving, get the road moving. So we're gonna go for 35. We can start the APU. So we have the APU now started up anyway, so okay, we have the APU started, and we're on the way. We're on the road now in a few minutes. Okay, we're finished with these. Okay, let's just start this. Another Norwegian aircraft. Easy fly. Well, it's because yeah. Turkish Airlines. Okay. Okay, we're ready for engine start. Okay, we're ready to start engine number 1. Okay, engine number 1 is just started now. Thanks anybody who comes in. I do appreciate it very, very much. Engine number 2 starting. So we're just getting engine number 2 started here. Oh, made a mistake here. Let's switch the APU back on. There we go.
Taxiing hold short runway 21 left via taxiway Kilo Charlie Charlie 01 Delta Delta 12 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
Alright, I think we're just about ready to go. One more thing to do. Alright. Alright, we're almost just we're ready to taxi now at this point. Okay, we're ready to go. Alright. Here we go. So this is Greece, a lot of mountains there.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy hold position caution other traffic. Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy continue taxi.
Roger, Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
So this is where the Greeks live, huh? Pretty amazing they got planes parked here. It's not like it's the lack of parking. They're top airlines. We have a Lear jet there. Let's see what else we got here. Don't know what that one is. Must be a quick plane, but it looks like it's Embrace of 175 or 190. If you look at the ground, it's very burnt looking. But sure, anyway, so we're just almost ready to take off anyway. We have the Carl Nelson. Not even sure who he is anyway, but
Tower, Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy at runway 21 left, ready for departure, touch and go.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, wind calm right touch and go approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 21 left.
takeoff runway 21 left Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
All right, we're ready to go. We're ready to go, guys. Wow, look at Greece, huh? This one looks like one hell of a burnt out place anyway. We up to 250?
Tower Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy cancel landing intention.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, your cancellation is received.
A lot of mountains here anyway.
Athens approach Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy is type Boeing 737-20 miles southwest of Eleftherios Venizelos 7,300 feet. Request flight following.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, Athens approach. Squawk 5732.
Squawk 5732 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy radar. Contact 20 miles southwest of Eleftherios, Venizelos.
It's getting dark here already, guys. Okay, we're an hour and 10 minutes in. It's the flight.
Roger Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy contact Athens Center on 135.875. Good day.
Going to 135.875 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
As I jumped into quite a few streamers there today. Sydney, Jank, Eurogaming, and I went into Comic, Crazy Comic last night, and Sydney Gaming this morning. So I went into quite a few of them. Okay, we're going to take a turn to the left here. Alright, we doing good? We're going to fly over a lot of Europe in this particular flight anyway. So we're out to sea. So what we're doing is we're ground speed 383, 420 clear speed, and let me see, we're at 800 feet per minute. We're at 24,000 feet, going for 35,000 feet. Okay, it's 5:10 in the evening. Here. It's the USA Standard Time is 5:10 in the evening in Nantucket. We're on the way to Norway in this particular flight. So maybe we'll be landing on a snowing runway, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see what happens when it comes to it anyway.
Airbus 973 climb. AG and 898 climb and
Oh, it's
maintain
right,
flight
that's-
level 420. Keep speed not above 250 knots.
Okay, so the autopilot must be off.
AG and 896 climb and maintain flight level 390. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
pretty steep turn. That's the last of grease that we're seeing there anyway.
Airbus 973 climb and maintain flight level 190. Airbus 973 climb and maintain flight level 190.
Okay, we're leveling off the way we're supposed to be leveling off there anyway. We're at 27,000 feet. And we're heading for 36,000.
Airbus 973 climb and maintain flight level 190. Airbus 973 climb and maintain flight level 190.
Anyway, we're pretty much out to sea right now. Alright, we're going to be taking a turn to the left. We are at almost 32,000 feet right now. We're going to take a turn to the left. Okay, we're moving along pretty good right now. We're hour 36 minutes and whatever. Just about 5:25 in the evening. We're not playing there. That's going at 42,000 feet. I don't know how that 737-900. It's a bit high for that plane anyway. We're 45 miles from the Perrin waypoint. Lots of mountains.
Allow tree line to climb and maintain flight level 420.
Okay, this is the
Descend and maintain flight
the move on that we're doing here right now. So we have that much of the flight done right now.
heavy climb and maintain flight level 420.
This is part of Italy here. We go up here along this way. It's a pretty large cloud cover here anyway. Not too bad up by Norway anyway. So up to here. Not too bad, not too bad. We're inside Bulgaria right now.
420.
Got the 306 there. Norwegian Air Shuttle 738, heavy contact, Sophia Center on 122.75. Today. Norwegian Air Shuttle 738, heavy. Did you copy? Norwegian Air Shuttle 738, heavy. Did you copy? Okay, got a handoff.
Going to 122.75 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
Sophia.
Sophia Center Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy flight level 360.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738, heavy. Sophia Center, radar contact. Continue.
We're over Sofia right now in Bulgaria. And then from Bulgaria, we're going to head into Romania. You can tell there's a bit of wind in this area here. AR 306. I don't know what that aircraft is. Take out taxi. I don't know, I think I've seen that one before. But anyway, we're over a lot of terrain and mountains right now. So we can see Bulgaria, Sofia. We're heading towards the Sofia area. So this is Macedonia, Sofia, Skopje, Bulgaria. We have 13 tons of fuel, we got 5 tons of fuel in the center tank left. A bit of snow on the top of the mountains there anyway. We got a Boeing 777 there. Okay guys, I'm going to take a step back for a minute and I'm going to put some dinner in the oven. You seen in the news that Australia switched to a heat wave, bush risk extreme. in, so I'm back now again. So nobody came in anyway, so it didn't make any difference. Anyway, so we flying away there anyway. I'm gonna switch on the TV and probably watch a bit of TV too with it. Just different stuff anyway. So it's just about 6. I should be actually finishing the stream now. I've started late anyway. And my biggest mistake here with this was the flight is too long. I should have done a shorter flight and done the stream a little bit. But I won't be back on the Tuesday. Like I said, Sunday is my longest stream anyway, so look. Hi Wade Barton, how are you doing? I was just outside the door for a minute. Never saw you come. Oh boy, I missed you there. Sorry about that, Wade Barton. Anyway, but thanks for coming in anyway, my friend. Alright, so we're there anyway. Okay, we're cruising over a couple of mountains there anyway. So we're soon out of the mountain range anyway. Anyway, we're on the Lamos waypoint. That's 52 miles to go there, and then we got 187 miles on the next waypoint, the Bundop waypoint. Anyway, that's 187 miles anyway. So we're going to be cruising away there for a little while anyway. Where am I flying to? I'm flying from what's the name of that place? Altens, Greece to Norway. To Norway, yeah. So this is the flight route here, right guys? So I have all that much up there, the flight group, the flight part done anyway. So we are over Bulgaria, and then we're going to head into Romania. So we got a bit of cloud cover here in this area, and then we're going to go into Norway then here as well, which is quite close to Sweden. I wanted to actually see if there's any snow there, Wayne. See if there's any snow in that area anyway. So hopefully. Want to see if the weather is aqueous or not. It's hard to know if the weather is aqueous or not. But we'll soon see anyway. So we're over some flat fields here. And I'm drinking a beer, having some dinner, nothing else to do. I probably watch the some stuff on YouTube better anyway. Maybe could watch a movie with the caps on or something. Yes, that's what I wanted to check out to see if it's snowing mountain, but I have the weather meter on. See, so we see we have anything here. No meter available, so it's hard to know. But as the time is getting better, hopefully we have more in real time than the winter time. Nearly the whole time is every time you want to do it, it's nearly dark now at this time of the year even. So it's only just the beginning of February. I still do the same amount of streams in the summer, even if it's hot. I'm not a beach person, so I'm happy enough to stay cool and do the flight streams. And made it hard landing. I use the ILS landing all the time. If you look, I want to show you something here for a minute. Look at these charts here for a minute. Okay, so what I do here is I use the flights. I haven't done it. There's 25 approaches, right? Okay, so there's 25 approaches. So they're mostly RNAV landings. So which one am I supposed to be using? Let me see. It's supposed to be 19 or. So 19 or. So I could say if I want to use the 19 or, right? Now I could use that transition onto the Baffert. Add that to the route. Okay, so this is the route that's coming into that runway. But not all quite done yet. So you use this, but I would have to put this from the Tidla into the flight plan thing, into flight thing. So what I normally do is, so if I wanted to use that, I use the open chart overlay. Then I use the chart overlay. I put these numbers. I put these numbers into right here, down here. Those numbers, let me see. So I would put that number at 111.3, that's the course chart. And then you have your free OR, which is, the free OR is 115.95, so that's what I would put in. And that gets me on the localizer, and that just actually brings me into the runway. Even if I had very low visibility, you're not going to miss the runway, it's going to land it. It's wireless. That's the proper way of doing it. So I would put in, while I'm at it now, I might as well do it. So ILS. So the ILS is 119. No, it's 111. Actually. 111.30. 111.30. And you see, this is 192. Okay, so this is 192. And then the VOR is 115.95. 115.95. So let's put that. So we're gonna put in 115.95. 1. Okay, that's the landing. And then we put in our course selector. Our course selector is 192. So we're going to do that. I'm pretty much sure, I'm pretty much sure you know all that already. So that's 192. Okay. So when you look in this very careful here, you already see it. 111. It shouldn't be 130. Yeah, 30, yep. 130, 192. So, and then the DME will come on later anyway, so that's how I usually end up doing that. Or 9 out of 10 you wing it, but that's how you do it if you want to do a 9 out of 10 wing. That's exactly how you do it. So, and the Airbus is a digital form, but it's done pretty much in the same way. So I never have to worry about getting the Glasgow. When you get the Glasgow, this is the Glasgow in this area here. That's Glasgow. When you hit that area, it starts sinking. So you have to be 3,500 feet by the time you reach that area. So you're 3,500 feet, then it just brings altitude down for the rest of the way for you. You need to look at an ox. What's that? What's the ox, Wayne?
118.175 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy. Goodbye.
PC, okay. I would get a Corsair if I were you. And give me 1 second there. Hang on. Sorry about that. If you were looking at a PC, I would start with you can run Microsoft. I would recommend you can have a CPU 30. You can have a CPU 30. Yeah, have a CPU 30. And I was 32 RAM. Would do it very good, very nicely. 32 RAM. The other thing I would use, you can use a 3060. Depending how much money you have, the GPU should be at least a 3060. And the minimum, depending how much hardware you're setting up to, like monitors, blah, 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 the minimum I would go for is a power supply of 750. It's a power supply of 750. If I were you, I would get the 3070 Ti. Without the 3070 Ti is the same as the R4070 Ti would be the same as the 3090, which is really, really good GPU. So it doesn't necessarily have to be the 4090, but you can actually do it that way if you want to. So that would be really good. But it depends what you want to spend. But they have a lot of computers on Amazon, but Amazon UK is probably different from the USA one. But you don't need to break your bank either. You don't need to break your bank RTX 47 Ti yet. I would try and get a 2 SSD if you can, and I would get a 4 terabyte HDD if you have it. Yeah. I would just get a 4 HDD. That's the hard drive. I have a 1 SDD in my PC, but to back that up, I have a 2 HDD in one slot. You have 2 slots in that area down the bottom of your computer by the power supply. I have a 2 HDD slot and I have an 8 HDD slot. Because the reason why I did that is because Microsoft requires a lot of memory, so you have to take up a lot of memory in the long term with the amount of updates that they're doing. So that's what I definitely would say anyway to you anyway. So that's definitely a good idea, definitely. Yes, your way of thinking about it is correct. That's the way I would do it if I were you too, Wayne Barton. Yeah, definitely. Wayne, where are you in the UK? Okay, so you are in the UK. Okay, so yeah. So, how much do you think you're going to be spending on it? Nottingham, okay. Is that where Robin Hood is? Which everybody says Robin Hood was from Nottingham. £1,600. That's a lot. That's a lot for UK currency. So that's sterling anyway, actually. So that'd be like 1,800, 2,000. That's about the normal. That's about the norm. About £2,000 is about the norm. I do it. You got it, Robin Hood, yeah. So, I don't know if I'm following you or not, Wayne. I don't know if I am or not, but I'm sure I have you followed. Anybody who follows me, I usually tend to follow them anyway, so I don't know if I have you clicked on. Let me see if I have you. Let me see if I have you. Okay, good. Well, I do follow you. It's hard to know who follows you or not nowadays, anyway, you know. So, I was in quite a few streams there today. I've looked at them. I tend to look at them and support everybody as good as I can, you know. I was in Jinx one there today. And I was in Sydney Gaming one there today, and I was in another one there too. I don't know if you know him or not, but he's not bad. He's not bad. He's not bad. Then I think I'm going to head into a very large cloud cover. Yep, that's what I got. So I'm probably not going to see much for a while. I know this is probably. So I'm going to Ireland for St. Patrick's Day this year, so I'm leaving here the US on the 15th, flying to Ireland, getting into Dublin, and then down to Cork by train, and then I'll probably party a little bit, do a bit of drinking and stuff like that, so that should be a lot of fun anyway. It does look like you do know your stuff about computers anyway, but whatever you do, don't buy. I'm in the USA, yeah. I'm in that Tucket. I actually work with Doc House. I said Doc House work together. So I see him all the time. I see him every day. Tuesday to Saturday, I pretty much see him. So once in a while, I have a couple of beers with him. Yeah, I'm in Nantucket, Massachusetts. I've been in Nantucket, Massachusetts for the last 30 years. Yeah, unfortunately, another Nantucket. Yeah, that's where I live, in Nantucket. I've been living in Nantucket for 30 years. I came to the US in 93. I can do that for you. I can give you a massive kick in the shin for you. I can. I can do that. I'll give that to you on Tuesday. Then you can bitch and moan about having a kick up the arse. I say this personally from you anyway. He's a good guy. What made me choose Nantucket? Well, my brother was here already. Myself and my sister came in the same year, and we were technically supposed to work in Nantucket just for the summer, and then head to New York for the winter. But then we were told, we all had steady jobs at the time anyway, and we were told that New York would be very, very quiet for the winter. So we decided, we all had housing in the apartments and blah, 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 whatever. And then we just decided we stay in Nantucket. And that's how we ended up staying here. There were several times I did want to move, but I didn't end up doing it. I'm 54 now, and I have a good steady job, so I might as well just stay on it till my retirement time anyway. So, what do you do in the UK yourself? So we're at 120 miles to the Bud Up waypoint to go yet. We're gonna go on over the tail end of 87. It's probably going to be 100 by the time I get up there further. I've been to the UK a few times, probably more in the 90s and the early 2000s, but I have not been in the UK for a long time. I used to travel to Ireland from the UK, but Heathrow Airport has this crazy surcharge that they put on. It's like 125 pounds. 125 pounds just for a landing fee they put on your ticket. So I just started going to Dublin where you don't have that fee. That's 125 back in your pocket. Heathrow is crazy. And Dublin is starting to get crazy too in a lot of ways too. So it's hard to know. So I walk in the warehouse for the Coop distributing goods all over the UK. So is it that animal food you're talking about? It sounds like it's animal food. Okay, we got a little bit of snow here up these mountains. So it looks like we're getting a little bit more north as we're going along now. So you're distributing goods. I'm gonna get something in my dinner actually. Just have it inside the oven. I'm just going to grab it for a minute. I still have a little bit of a beer left. How come you're not in bed right now? No food for humans. Okay, so it's animal food. Okay, that's what it is. It's animal food. Like cow food and chicken food, pigs and shit like that, whatever. Yeah, I suppose that's what it is. Oh, you just finished work. Oh, okay. You did a day shift, or you did a early afternoon to late evening shift. So you worked. It's probably 24 hours. So there's probably 3 shifts in where you work. Would you ever go back to Ireland? Ireland is expensive now. I don't know about that yet, but I would have to get a license to drive a car. I would have to do a lot of stupid shit. But, 2 to 10, yeah. Okay, so I would have to get a license for a car. I would have to get housing. Housing is tough in Ireland. Stuff is very expensive. Taxes are very high in Ireland. I think 40% on our wages. So I'm not sure what the going rate in taxes in the UK is, but I was actually thinking of moving to Spain or Portugal if I can get myself a place to live there. So, hang on a minute, I get my. Two to 10 now. I mean, it's your next shift then. Yeah. Housing is expensive. It could be anywhere from $2 grand to $3 grand a month. It's even worse if you have a family. What time would that be? Yeah, I gotta start work at 7:30 in the morning. Oh, 2 to 10. Oh, okay. That's not bad. How many days a week? 5 days a week, I guess. That's cool. How much is the pint there now, I wonder? How much is a pint in the UK? I know in Ireland it's €5 or something, and that's on the average side, I think. For God's sake, anywhere in London would be that much. London is crazy. I don't think anybody wants to live in London.
Qatari 8184 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420.
You got that right. It's a way cheaper than. It's a lot cheaper to drink at home. See, I'm doing the same thing. I'm having Stella.
Climb and maintain flight level 420.
Lot cheaper. And plus, you don't have to worry about taxis and getting a DUI and all that sort of stuff. Okay. So let me go in this plane and check.
Qatari 8184 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420. Qatari
All right, now the pilot went off. I just noticed that by looking at the thing.
Qatari 8184 heavy climb and maintain flight level
A weird pigeon. I like dogs, cores, and twist cap bottles. I'll look that up online and see what that it really is. Maybe we see if we have that in Ireland anyway. Maybe I'll try a bottle of it.
Qatari 8184 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420. Descend and maintain flight level 420. Qatari 8184 heavy.
Do you do it? Do you do any streams of your own, or do you just jump into Sydney's one, or Brian Dockhouse, or Jenk? Yeah, I've seen when I've been in England, they tend to drink a lot of cans out of the stores, run in bottles because the bottles are more expensive, so people tend to get them in the cans a lot more. How come? Hey Sydney, how are you doing? Talk of the devil is right, huh? Sydney knows everybody, Wayne. He's the most popular streamer out there. Whack one is right, huh? Angel and devil, huh? I say it's a little bit about. Usually the ones that look like the innocents are usually always the troublemakers. But you see the newspaper, not a newspaper report, but a report on the media that Australia is heading for a lot of heat waves, and they're talking about a lot of fires too. Anyway, would that affect a lot of fires around Sydney or anything? Yeah, I like the chicks that he was using for the DJ this morning. The nice blonde one there, huh? She looked like an Irish DJ, female DJ. She, her name is Jenny Green. She's still a very popular DJ in Ireland. She does all house music. Okay, the plane is off again. So let's see what's going on with that one. Yeah, Jesus, man, she's fucking hot. Cindy knows how to put all the nice hot women in there. It's a pity she wasn't naked. It is, boy. It's all about the music. I don't play any music because I'm streaming on Facebook. I'm also streaming on YouTube as well. I'm doing a multi-stream. So if I play music, I'd be copyrighted. So don't know. Can you buy an app that you can legally play music? Well, how do you do this, Sydney, for the music? Do you pay an app or something to get that music, or you just take the music off YouTube and you don't get copyrighted on Twitch? What are the rules with that? I might have to talk to Brian Gray about that too, eventually, and find out. What's the VOD? There is a way on Twitch to stop the music being played in the VODs. Check all my reason. I heard music on your stream this morning. It's more like house music with a DJ there. And Brian Gray plays a lot of music on his too. Where did you find the copyright-free music, Wayne? Ah, I see what you're saying. When you play the music live, you're okay. But when you do the replay, you don't hear the music. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. So you have the music live, but you don't have the music
Zero knots.
when you do the replay. Ah, that might be the way to do it. I must talk to Gray about that. So you can get your ass in trouble for having live music, but if you had the music on the replays, that's where you get in trouble. Okay,
Flight level 420. Keep speed. Not
gotcha.
80 knots.
Does that work on YouTube and Facebook? I've noticed on Facebook there lately too, Sydney, is that you can get about maybe say 13 or 14, maybe 15 to 20, maybe 25 people that look at your stream. When you come to Facebook, there's hardly anybody looking at it on Facebook. I mean, on Facebook, you can get 25 views on Twitch, and you only get about 5 or 6 on Facebook. And not much of anything on YouTube, to be honest with you. Alright, Wayne, you have a good night. And jump in anytime, I'd be happy to chat with you, and I'll help you to pick out a computer too. When you're ready to buy a PC, I will tell you if it's a piece of garbage or is it a good PC. I'm sure Sydney would tell you the same thing too. He'd be more than happy to help you too. Then, man. Well, I say it'd be Brian Gray keeps all his cash in a bucket.
420. Keep speed. Not
For sure.
80 knots.
Brian Gray keeps all his money in the bucket. We all should know. We all should know Brian Gray by now. He's a good guy. I like Brian. He can be a little bit grumpy some days, but not bad. Not bad. He's a good guy. Yeah, I'll talk to Gray about the music thing. But as you look, I want to show you, Sydney, before you leave. You can see the plane is looking very normal. It's not looking as squished.
Turkish 1956 heavy descend and maintain flight level 420. Keep speed. Not above 280 knots.
And now you got that. Are you at work, Sydney? I guess you are at work at the moment, Sydney. Yeah, it looks normal. But you see where my mouse is? When I go onto my main screen, I've lost about that much on my screen. But that's okay. But when I look at the screen thing on the video, I have the 1920-80s canvas resolution. Then you have the output scales resolution, which is 1920-1080. Then you have the downscale filter. And then you have the frames per second type. And then you have the common frames. So to get the full screen, I guess you use the downscale filter. But there's 16 samples of that, so I'm not sure. Okay, so you're working at home. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool.
Turkish
So they allow you to work from home?
Shuttle 738 heavy. Please acknowledge.
Going to 120.375 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
So we're in Romania. I don't know where Doc and Lizzie Kent, they're never on in this time of the evening. It's 25 to 7, I suppose. Ray's probably asleep on the couch. Himself and the wife and the dog. Just probably watching TV. I don't know where Lizzie Kent is. Act director was supposed to fly with me tonight, but he never showed up to fly, so I texted him. He was on vacation, so I texted him. I told him that he was a lazy little bastard.
Airbus 090, contact Bucharest Center on 118.175. Good day.
So there was no sign of
Budapest Center, Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, flight level 335.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, Budapest Center, radar contact. Continue. 118.175 Airbus
yeah,
090.
no sign of them.
Goodbye.
What do you actually do for work, Sydney? Okay. You could be something like you're a civil servant, so you could be the taxman, or you could be something like that. You could be in public finances and whatever. That's fine. Somebody's got to do it. It's a good job, a good retirement. Yeah. In 15 Aussie version. I said that's fine. You got a job, you got to do it. We all have to do something. So, for St. Patrick's weekend, Sydney, you're very welcome to use the 1-2 Ireland plane if you want to, that Squid made for me. You're very welcome to use it. You have my full permission to use it if you want to use it for a St. Patrick's Day stream on the Phoenix, if you want to. So it's up to you anyway if you do want to use it. So I won't stop you if you don't want to use it. If you want to use it, you're very welcome to it. Have you seen what's his name, Squid anyway himself? I haven't seen Squid forever. I hope he's okay anyway. That's all that matters, you know. Hopefully he's okay. No, nobody's seen him. I hope he's okay anyway. He's a nice guy, he's a lot of fun. And he does make some nice liveries, and he's good to all of us too. So we'll have to ask Doc House what's going on with Squid. Find out if he's heard from him anyway. Because there's a few other new planes coming out, and especially the Boeing 757 from Bluebird Simulations. That's one plane I'm looking forward to. I think Bluebird Simulations are supposed to make 7672, but I think the Boeing 757 is going to come out as a Netflix livery first. Then the inbuilds have the A350 coming out, and then as you probably know, fly-by-wire is supposed to come out with the A380. Haven't heard any update on that in a while. My question to you, Sydney, Tony, would be, can you import, if you buy the 2024 Flight Simulator, can you import all your planes that you bought? I'm not going to buy all those planes again. There's no way I'm doing that. I don't think there's any way you're doing that either. Yeah, so they will be compatible, but do they allow you to import your planes? Or can you use the same community folder? Probably a separate community folder for that one? Well, I know you're going to jump into it. So you probably will never get that, and I think everybody's just going to copy what you do anyway. We soon find out what's going on anyway. It's good to have you in here, Sydney. I did fall asleep this morning afterwards. It took a while, but I did fall asleep, and I got up about 8:30 afterwards. So I think it was about 5 in the morning. I was laughing when all of you guys started going on about the coffee and different stuff. Yeah, it was 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, you got a busier stream. I should try to do a bus stream maybe some night during this week, because that'd be a shorter stream. I only do a shorter one during the week. I don't do as long one on during the week as I do during the week. Sometimes I do pick out a longer flight by accident more than anything, but whatever. It's fine. But once I start the stream, I usually like to finish it. See, I want to check the fuel. So I got 10.7286. Okay, my legs are doing good. Alright. Everything is good. Everything. 111 miles to the Kelly waypoint. I'm definitely glad some of you guys told me that my plane was looking squished, that it was actually a resolution problem. I hated it. I hated looking at it. Squished. Horrible. Good. Back director decided to come in. Flying the Airbus A330. He's at 34,000 feet down there. I wanted to see if as we get up to Norway, to see if there was any bit of snow there. So we're in Hungary right now. We probably hit part of some part of Germany afterwards. I'll be right back. Just get you a glass of water. Jesus Christ, he's flying an Air Canada aircraft. Huh. Hey, fuckface, how are you? You decided to come in afterwards, huh?
Alright, where you coming out of?
Huh?
Where's my audio coming from?
How was your day?
Stand by, trying to get my audio to work.
Did you have a busy day? Did you have a busy day today? Can you hear me all right? I don't know. I can't hear you. Okay. Wow, you're kind of way ahead of me. Yeah, you got a faster plane too, anyway. Got a lot done today. Alright, we're down to the Killy waypoint, which is 75.2 miles. And we're heading to Norway. Let me see what I have for the arrival in this one. Yeah, I can hear you. I think you were just a little bit away from the microphone for a minute there. You watch anything good on the TV last night? I did a good landing last night anyway, so I was happy with that.
I get you now. Now I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Can...
I get you now. Didn't have you before.
Okay, I changed setting in my Discord. They were both default. They shouldn't have been that at all. So
See, what's the destination so I can put it in?
okay, hang on a minute now. Let me see what the proper ENGM. ENGM. Yeah. There's a big long waypoint to the LUS ID, that's 331 miles. And then after that, it's not much more. There's another 230 miles after that, then we're landing. So like you could technically say about 400 miles. Let me see what my program says to the airport. Will actually say right now 694 miles. And I should be landing with 4.6 tons of fuel, and I got just a little bit over 4.7, so I have it at just about 11, so we're going to be flying for a while. What you do all day, Dave? Anything good?
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 heavy contact with Lama Center on 123.825.
Would you think the kids would have been sick of you after a week now? Jesus, I thought
Going to 123.825 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
if I was with you for nearly 2 weeks, I'd be nearly sick of you at this point.
I know. Sick of myself.
Anyway, you'll be back to a normal week of work now this week.
Yeah, we'll see how normal it is.
I've seen the last 2 weeks you got this a shitload of projects going on right now that you have.
Yeah, we're a little busy. Looks like we got a heading of 332.
Where?
We got a heading of 332.
The actual heading is 335 right now. Yeah, you got it close enough, alright. I had a lot of people in here before. I had a couple of guys in here before you came in.
I was following you for a little while. I didn't know if you knew I was behind you.
Yeah. The roads are a mess on that Tucket right now.
Yes.
It's mostly from all your projects right now, anyway. Well, not all your projects, but there's still a mess elsewhere too. By Nobody and Nobody Road, Old Saw Road. Oh, all Old Saw Road needs to be done. Jesus Christ, there's a big load of potholes all over the place.
Yeah, there's some rough areas from what I'm hearing.
I have a feeling that. What'd you say?
My stuff's kind of expected, but the other stuff that's out there.
Yeah. All Surfside will have to be done.
Oh yeah, that's going to be completely done. New sidewalk, new crosswalks, new everything.
Is it going to be done this year?
We're hoping to redo it all this spring.
Wow. That.
We'll see how much paving Victor can do.
But where does your budget come from then when you get a budget? Well, maybe we should talk about that. I'll ask you offline anyway. But
That comes from the user fees, from the sewer user fees.
okay, okay. I did a helicopter ride up by your sewer plant earlier. If you look at my stream tomorrow, it's pretty accurate where your buildings are and everything. But I see what you're talking about. The erosion. The erosion is very close to the beds there, all right, though.
Oh, it's very close. We get water coming through the fence now.
Oh, you do? But then I seen I was in on a busy project. The beds are getting filled in.
Yeah, I got one bed being filled in right now.
Gee, they're getting all the soil from right next to Cape Cod Express. All them trucks that keep going non-stop all day.
Yeah, that's where it's all coming from.
Jesus, them beds must be huge. There must be a big drop into the ground for those beds.
The bed's just about the same elevation as the beach. They're bringing like 12,000 cubic yards.
Wow. But how come you're using good soil for that? I thought you'd be using some shit soil or shit soil or.
38 heavy flight level 360.
They were trying to give it away and nobody.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy. Bratislava Center radar contact continue.
I put my hand up and said, I'll gladly take it if you're giving it away.
So you don't have to pay for it.
Nope, not that.
No, that's pretty good fucking soil too.
It needs to be screened. It's got a lot of crap in it. It needs to be screened out. That's all right. I still got another huge mountain out there. They've almost got that one bed. It's probably 3/4 full.
Oh yeah? I don't think there's much soil left there from what I'm seeing, because the reason why they want to get rid of it is because I think they're ready to put some houses in there now.
Yeah, that's the problem. They want to put more houses and they couldn't get rid of the
So technically you were a blessing in disguise.
yeah.
So it all timed out good for them too. But who's paying for all those trucks? Are you paying for all those trucks?
Nope. CC Construction had to get rid of it all.
But they're all trucks hired from New Jersey and places like that.
Yeah, he was holding up the project. They were holding up the project. They had all the dirt in the way. They had to get rid of it.
Oh, see, so that wasn't Richmond's doing, so it was CC's doing, right?
Yeah, I mean, they just had so much soil from all that property that they needed to get rid of it. You know, instead of hauling it off island or something.
So instead of having to send it all off island, it's pretty amazing because a lot of that stuff could have been used for gardening too, I guess.
Yeah, from the better.
Like you said, it probably.
Yeah, no one wanted it though. They
That's pretty amazing, isn't it?
You know, it's not the most beautiful stuff because it's got a lot of just debris and everything in it. Like you screened it, it's a really, really nice one.
That's what I'm just saying. They were all too fucking lazy to get a compost screener or a compactor or whatever you call them things, you know.
Yep.
Oh my god! The only place I wouldn't take the soil was from the Nantucket landfill. I wouldn't take that. I wouldn't.
Yeah, no.
But some people were taking it, but I don't know why. But they were anyway, you know.
People on this island like stuff that's free.
Did you take any for your own garden?
That stuff they're hauling in now. Not yet.
Yeah, but could you get a truck or two? Just dump maybe one or two in your yard, and you probably don't need it.
Oh, I can always use something, but I'll have the ability to get it if I need it.
So them truckers they drive a little bit faster. They can slow down a little bit, you know.
Oh yeah, we've had all kinds of
Jesus, they're roaring down where'd you call it, down Old South Shore Road, and they're crossing over. I'm not going to be surprised if I see an accident out of one of those trucks. That they're off island, guys.
They're supposed to be done by Wednesday.
Oh, they're supposed to be done by Wednesday. Yeah, it might be a good idea to send them back off island. They drive way too fast. Because I see our own local truckers here. They're much more careful anyway. That I see anyway.
Yeah, we've had a lot of complaints.
Oh yeah? Did you say anything to them?
Yeah, I sent out a text message with that. I was getting the complaints in Florida.
You send text messages to CC Construction, right?
Yeah, to all the haulers, just, you know, if someone was calling out all the trucks, but it was just the all
Yeah. And they're all mostly rented trucks too. And most of those trucks are mostly from New Jersey and places like that.
Air Shuttle 738, heavy contact Warsaw Center on 127.45.
The what?
Today.
the pile of dirt they took from out that way was massive, huh?
Yeah, it was. It was a
Going
big.
to 127.45.
I should have taken some pictures.
738 heavy.
For it. You probably seen it when it was the beginning, but I'll take a picture for you tomorrow and show you what it looks like now. They're almost always on the way. They're almost down to the end of it now, so it's pretty much almost cleared out. So they can.
Build more houses, and then they'll complain about you guys and all.
They're complaining about us.
No, they probably will when they put houses that close.
Oh yeah, but this is a business. It's commercial too, you know. What you? My speed is Mach 80, so it's 6.265 knots on the left hand side of the thing. My ground speed is 327, true air speed is 451, and the tail one is 127.
Got to slow down. Fly with me.
The tailwind is pretty high. Yeah, those planes can go a lot quicker anyway, David. Which,
I'm in the A330.
yeah, they're a faster plane. That's what I'm going to be when I go to Ireland next month. That's 5 weeks' time. Yep, I did my taxes today, man.
Hey, I looked up that flight stream and stuff last night.
The what?
That flight streaming convention in Las Vegas,
Oh, yeah?
June 21st to the 23rd.
Yeah. You know, Cape Cod, they're not going to let me go at that time of the year.
I know Brian came upstairs and was talking about it. I guess he wants to go.
Oh, he wants to go?
Yeah.
He'll have a better chance of going than I would anyway. He's a manager. Maybe the two of you should get together. The two of you.
Oh, the wife was talking about it last night. I've never been to Vegas.
Yeah, why don't you take the wife and yourself a Brian and go to it? She probably wouldn't be like, and she wouldn't like anything like that. She probably like the gambling, alright though.
Yeah, she's been there before. I like.
Does she like the gambling part of it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should take her so maybe she can give her some money and she can play away the slots for an hour or two and then you go to the convention or whatever.
Yeah, I definitely. She definitely.
Yeah. I mean, you're at that age, the two of you are at that age. How old is she?
58.
Yeah, I mean, like, she's 4 years older than I am, but.
The video.
Yeah, I did. I didn't look at it yet. I probably look at it and maybe take a look and see what's. Yeah, it goes into my hearing anyway, the Bluetooth. I was very happy with my taxes anyway. That's my spending money now when I go to Ireland. But I'm going to a wedding. My niece is getting married in August 9th. So I'm going to be away for 2 or 3 days. Mike knows about that. He's told her plenty of time about that. There's nothing he can say about that. My mother's going to be here too anyway. So I'm going to spend a few days with her too anyway. But I don't think I'm going to Ireland in the fall. So I was thinking maybe I stay a week home. Maybe I stay a week at home and then maybe another week at the air show. I don't know what I've decided yet.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. It's, right now there's a conflict going on because I guess the hotel in Canada they were gonna have it is apparently closing its doors.
Oh yeah, they're all fucking closing their doors now anyway, you know.
They're trying to find a new place to have the conference.
It's always something in this.
Yep.
I'm sure they'll find a new place for the conference. There's plenty of hotels in Vegas. I'm sure they'd be happy to do the business anyway, right?
I would think so. It's cheap to go to it. I've been looking at the fee, the rates. It's like $60 or something like that. I mean, it's one of the cheapest conventions I ever been to.
I'm going to show you a picture too. Look at your phone there for a minute, Dave.
Yeah, I just sent you a link too.
I'm looking at the video now.
Wow. That's quite a way to keep order of everything, huh?
They tell you how fucking lazy they are.
Wow.
That's where your mail would be for weeks. I don't think you're going to have that fence much longer.
Couple more storms I saw.
And you probably should be. You're probably going to have to get somebody to move the fence back pretty soon now too. You probably should get that planned in the meantime to move the fence back.
Yeah, I'm already looking into pricing for sheet steel.
So you saw the picture. You saw the 3 pictures I sent you.
Yep,
That's a disgrace, isn't it?
sure is.
They just left it there.
Wow.
Yeah. I say if you were there, you probably preferred a lot of them. It is. And I have to go in there. I was giving out to them about it too. I have to look at that shit every day. Right now, that's all gone. That's cleared out. They finally came in and did it finally. I was actually thinking I should have used a bigger plane to do this trip. This trip is a little bit longer than I thought. Not too bad, Gordon.
What runway you landing on?
Let me see what my... $19 or... Okay, the it's ILS runway 19 or the transition is BAVAD. BAVAD, that's the transition. The arrival is LUNI4M, transition LUNIP, that's the transition. That's for the star, and then the sit would be ILS 19, transition Bravo. The let me see.
Where'd you take off from?
I took off from Greece. Athens, Greece. The localizer is 111.30. The course is 192 and the VOR is 115.95. You get that? Okay. How did your other guy manage without you for the last 2 weeks? Did he do okay?
Yep, still there. Yep.
So when you retired, do you think he get that job then?
I haven't talked to him since I did. I haven't seen him. He was gone. He was out yesterday. Well, yes, he was out Friday.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a good chat with him inside the office. Are you in the office or the field tomorrow?
I'll be in the office all day.
Yeah, you probably get more of those emails to be looking at.
Oh, yeah.
But you probably have those emails are garbage anyway, are they?
Yeah, half of 'em. I didn't even look at my email the whole time I was gone.
I'm surprised you didn't even look at the emails when you were away.
No, I did. I took a real vacation and didn't even look at my computer.
Okay, yeah, I did. That's why I didn't bother. That's why I didn't bother text you either. I barely text you when you were away either. I said when you're on vacation, I'm going to leave him alone. That's why I decided. I said I wasn't going to bother you. I just text you here and there, but that was about it. Not much. I'm that way too when I go on vacation. I don't really text anybody either. Plus you had your family with you too anyway. How did you check in your mother when you were away? Did you have somebody to...
Yeah, they kept me informed of what was going on. So.
Did you call the island home or something and just check in with them?
Yeah, I was in touch with them by email.
Okay. Yeah, she probably wasn't happy with you at all that you went away without her. It's probably a good thing you didn't take her because you probably couldn't get her back then. How's she doing health-wise? Is she doing okay now?
Not too bad. It's better than she was.
Yeah. Does she... Can she walk?
She's in a wheelchair most of the time.
But can she physically get up and walk?
So she says.
But you don't think she can?
I haven't seen her.
Okay. But what I'm just asking is, can she physically walk? Or is she just too lazy to do it? So either one or the other. Yeah. Because you probably... Hmm?
What's the next waypoint?
My next waypoint, I'm on this one is the LUS ID, and that waypoint is 305 miles, as it is. LUS ID. And the next one after that will be SABAK. That one is from LUS ID to SABAK. That one is 230 miles. So we got to... Yeah, so we... SABAK. I have a little bit of a beard, but I wanted to trim it this morning. I used the wrong setting and it took too much off, way too much. But that's fine, I'll grow it back. It's nice and neat anyway. I wouldn't like a beard like Brian's. Jesus, Brian is like Christine Adams. Jesus, that plane is sensitive. I touched the yoke stick by accident. I didn't move it much and it knocked it off. Brian has been doing good work lately. I'm going to send you a quick text. There you go. And it's nothing bad said either.
Warsaw Center Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy flight level 360.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, Warsaw Center radar contact, continue.
Yep, you're right. We all need a good scare once in a while. You see the part about the flowers? That's what he told me at the time. What kind of flowers would you like? And it's not the kind of flowers I'd be looking. It's not the kind of flowers I'd be looking for either. I don't think it's the type you'd be looking for either. That helped. That shook me down. That shook me to a certain point about giving up the cigarettes too. I actually, to be honest with you, I gave them up accidentally. On the day I gave them up, David, I had a box of cigarettes, and I said I give them up, and then I really didn't have any intention of giving them up at all, to be honest with you. So what I did was I threw the box of cigarettes into the bushes in a way that I could retrieve them. So I went back 2 hours. I stayed up for them for 2 hours that day, and I got the box of cigarettes out of the bushes. I think there was about 17 cigarettes left inside the Marlboro Reds boxes, and I smoked 2 more anyway, and then I decided, what the fuck am I doing? I'm fooling myself, you know. So I just said to myself, you know, I went into the house, I put them under, I said the only way I can get rid of them now is to put them under the tap, and I threw them in the bin. But then what happened was, I didn't think I'd last 2 or 3 days. I thought I would actually go to the store and get another box of cigarettes. So it turned out that 3 days later turned out to be a month, and a month turned out to be 6 months. Before you know it, I had a year done. That was the hardest year. That was the top one.
What did you have down for a star? Do you remember?
Sorry?
What do you have for a star on the rifle?
Okay, hang on. Let me see. Let me see what I have here. Let me look at. I would say the star would be when it gets to the green would be LUNIP. That'd be the beginning of the star, and that transition would be. Let's see what I got here at the flights. The arrival star would be LUNIN 4M. The transition is actually the LUNIP, not that. So that transition would be LUNIP. That'd be the first transition. That's the state arrival. And okay, in your flight app, how do you find out where your star and sit are in that?
Well, I mean, if you just go through your flight computer, you should be able to.
Anyway, that's the arrival transition is LUNIP, and then the transition for the after the green is BAVAD. BAVAD. That's the arrival transition. That's the one in the orange before you hit the localizer. Is that the one you want?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get everything programmed in.
BAVAD is the one for the localizer. And the localizer is 113.30 GSW. And the core setting is 192. I went to the chicken box there yesterday. I had 3 beers in there and I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I sat down, looked at my phone, and I relaxed, and then I went home. I'm not a big drinker. I like to have a couple of drinks when I'm flying the flights. Not a lot, but just 2 or 3 beers. Hang on, I must take a piss. I'll be right back. Did you do your updates okay? How many did you have? So you had Navigraph. What else?
Grab, NVIDIA, Microsoft,
That's 3.
and there was another Navigraph one, one of the desktop Navigraphs too, or whatever it was.
Okay, okay.
One that hardly ever used.
They didn't take too long to do anyway. I think there's a big one coming. I was just asking Sydney there in. He thinks you can import all our planes into the new sim. Well, like I told you before, I'm not going to buy it right away. I'm going to get some feedback out of it first. But I told what's his name, Sydney. I told Tony that I'm not going to buy. If there's a new sim, I'm not buying new planes out of that. I'm not buying the same planes like the PD 737 and all, like Phoenix. I'm not buying those planes in another Flight Simulator 24. The question is, they probably have the same problems. They couldn't fix 2020, they couldn't fix fucking 24. I think they learned from this sim, the mistakes they made in that one, I think. But the problem is, you half the computers you get, they nearly have to be nearly more powerful now. What do you think yourself? I mean, are you going to buy the 2024?
Not right away, for sure. Definitely would wait.
Yeah, you're probably going to do the same thing as I'm doing. You probably want to get the feedback.
Yes.
Did you get your transition and everything into that flight management computer okay?
Yeah. Finishing it up right now.
Can you actually slew these planes, the 737 up?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go for a slew. What is the number for the slew?
It's Y and then the number 5.
What is it?
Y and then the number. Y and then the number 8. Y and then the number 8.
Okay, Y and then the number 8. Yeah, I'm going to slew it up. This is going to take too long. I'm going to go up as far as the next waypoint, and then I finish it up from that. It's going to take too long to do. Y and 8. Now the thing is with this. Would you still fuck up your flight management then? Well, I don't. I have the 737, so I'm not.
Yep, this will be pretty good.
Yeah, I'll go up to the next one. Yeah, okay, up to Lucid, yeah.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy contact Malmo Center on 118.0. Good day. Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, did you hear my last transmission?
Okay, I got it. It worked pretty good. Okay, I just by the Lucid, so that's 281 miles.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to spend another 200 miles. I've been on it for a while, ready for some TV too, you know. 1 more hour, 9 o'clock is good. I'm sure you'll be ready too for the dock too later. And during the week, maybe a helicopter, small planes. The Bell helicopter is pretty easy. It's a nice helicopter. Very easy to fly it. It's the default, but... maybe do some bush flying. I beat you in, I did some of the landing challenges during the week. I passed you out in one in the minute. I came out with a better landing score anyway. But Brian beat me in one of them. Then I couldn't get the points enough to beat him. Yes. 272, yep. Well, that's fine. That's why I wanted to do the slew, because the other one was nearly 250 miles. So if we didn't slew, we have another 450 to do. So I said it'd be too much. It's not very often I do it. It's not very often I do a slew. Some of my stuff is out now. DDADIX. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I'm just missing 3, I think. But that's fine. Okay. When I slew, when I slew, I feel like it's cheating. You know what I mean? Yeah, the busy day, so I'm starting to get a little bit tired, and then I be ready to watch some of that. What's the name of that show? I watched a little bit of the police show last night on Wheels. What's the name? Did you watch it last night?
Yep.
I didn't think it was very good last night. You know the house they broke into in California, Fullerton, California? I thought the cops were, they were like babies. I thought they were very stupid there.
Yeah, I think the same thing.
But the thing is, you don't know if a guy has a gun either.
Nope, this is very true.
It only takes, I mean, it only takes one bullet to shoot you dead too. How safe is Florida? Did you feel safe there?
Yeah, they actually had a shooting in one of the towns we stayed at, Palm Bay.
Oh yeah?
They had an officer shot. It was like a suicide by cop.
Was a cop had a suicide, huh?
They wanted the no, they wanted the guy wanted them the cop to shoot him. They shot the cop first.
Oh, okay. So the cop turned around and shot him then, right?
Yeah, after he got shot.
Was he okay, the cop?
Yeah, he lived.
Huh?
He lived, yes.
Oh, good.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd wanna.
But did the guy that shot him, did he live?
No. They took him out.
They took him out. I'm sure they didn't want to do that, but they had no choice in the matter.
Yeah,
It's either you or them. I'm kind of glad we live in a safe place.
yeah, we are lucky for that. I mean, Florida's nice. I like the weather and everything. I like the fact you can just drive all over the place. That's what I like.
Yeah, that's what I like too. I wish. Do you think they could ever build a bridge between the Cape and Nantucket?
I don't know if they ever would have known. I think they could.
Oh,
I mean, they have to hop on the other island. I mean,
over to the vineyard?
yeah, I mean, they could do it, I think.
Could they do? Could they do that between the vineyard and mainland?
Yep.
Um,
Would they ever do that? I doubt it.
I don't think they.
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Huh?
I wouldn't mind seeing something like that.
Maybe someday we'll see that. But then that take away the Nantucket would never have it.
No, then you wouldn't have to rely on the friggin' boat all the time.
Well then, all of America then we want to be in Nantucket then.
Norwegian Air
You be opening Nantucket to a whole can of worms then.
Oh yeah, for sure. Crime and everything.
Yeah, anybody could come over. Then anyway, you know. That'd be a very expensive project, but what's the sea level here?
Between here and the vineyard, just maybe a couple of spots of 100 feet.
Between the top of the ocean to the ocean floor?
Yeah.
What's the ocean floor between here and Hyannis then?
The benthic, found immediately above the seafloor and the marine surface layer at the RC interface. This is from Wikipedia.
So they would be able to build a bridge then, right?
Yeah, I think so, without any problem.
That would take years to build it.
Downtown would flood before then. That's the next big thing you're gonna start seeing at town meetings. They're gonna be looking for $1 billion to start putting up a seawall downtown.
What are you going to be seeing?
They're gonna be putting up they're gonna be starting to get a lot of money for a seawall to protect the flooding downtown.
Well, that's the thing, you see. They're talking about 400 to 500 years for the whole island be covered.
Yeah.
So Nantucket is living a borrowed time pretty much. It's not going to be our lifetime, but it's going to be not your granddaughter's lifetime either, but maybe their kid's lifetime, maybe. Yeah, but I think it's the time to fix it, not later on. But I don't think, be honest with you, I don't think there's any real fix for it.
You can't beat Mother Nature. You might be able to
You can slow her down, but you can't beat her. That's for sure. But I mean, do you know the geo pipes they're talking about? The fluff in Wisconsin. Did they work at all?
They slowed everything down.
But why was everybody objecting? I think they're objecting to it being exposed. The geo pipes were being exposed.
Yeah, now everything's exposed right now. It's just people don't want anything on the beach. You know, they've already given me a hard time about trying to save the sewer. I had to tell them, I said, I'm not doing anything outside the fence. All my work is inside the fence. And I'm just trying to slow it down. Once you get into the fence, it'll be all over. Then you couldn't stop it.
No, you couldn't stop it. And what about your office then and stuff like that then?
Yeah, I mean, once it gets through that first bed and then breaches the interior walls, we'd be in big trouble.
So do you think you're going to have to build? Would that cost you to have to build a new sewer plant somewhere else?
We can move some of the beds or lose them. I mean, we got plenty of land there.
That's only a quick fix, but that's not it's not a proper fix.
No, the only big thing to do now would be I got a price of $500,000 to put in a bunch of sheet steel.
Yeah.
Continues the way it's going. I'm looking to get some grant money to try to protect it.
Oh yeah, you're going to have to get some grant money then. Yeah. But it's eventually going to get it all then anyway, you know.
Yeah, the FEMA maps up to 2070 show us losing a few more beds.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it if I were you because it's not going to happen under your turn anyway.
No, that's for sure.
So you'd be glad it'd be somebody else's problem. That is, it's not going to be under.
I'm in my 16th year now, so technically only 4 more years I can retire. I can retire now.
I wouldn't if I were you. Do you want to retire? That's the question.
Not ready yet.
But I don't think you.
Hard to come back. It's hard to come back yet. Nothing really brought me back.
So you don't have to drive for it anymore now.
All my family wants to leave.
Well, you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you know the thing is, I think you like working at the same time too.
Oh no, I do. I definitely find something. I'd go to another city or town and
I like to do that too. But Cape Cod Express, but the job I do, they only do it like at 4 a.m. in the morning. You finish at 10. That's be more like senior guys like you or me would do, you know. With the mail thing.
you gotta talk them into getting your CDLs, but you gotta talk them into.
Well, I don't know if I really need a CDL now. You know, I'm only just doing the mail. You know, you don't really need the mail for doing CDL, and plus we have the trucks that are under 25,000 pounds.
It's just a thing for your future. I mean, going ahead, you ever wanted to drive like a Greyhound bus or, as a retirement thing, you just take and go drive a P&D bus or something.
That's true. That's true. But I don't think they're paid much money.
Well, I mean, once you retire, you can't make all that much.
No, but them guys don't make a lot of money at all. I never see the same drivers anyway. You know.
Even driving bus for like the big resort. Like that. I'm sure they pay you a living wage.
Yeah, but should the thing is, yeah, I should probably look into it. Just a class B or something, not a A, but just a class B. Rohan is after getting it, but sure, Rohan went on vacation, but he never came back.
School costs about almost $10,000 now. I don't see why kids not get to get in the class B.
I know. I had been offered to get it, but I didn't do it. I should have done it years ago when I first started. It wasn't 10 grand in.
But back then you didn't have to go to class.
Yeah. But even if I want to retire from Cape Cod, I can always work for you too, and I can get you guys to pay for a CDL for me then. Something like that, you know.
Looks like we got 202 miles.
Not too bad. I'd be ready to shut down my 9 anyway. Otherwise, I slowed even more then.
I guess the destination distance is only 270 miles.
That's not too bad.
No?
Let me see. The program will tell me the correct amount. The correct mileage from where I am is 341. All together, up to the runway. It's true. You're only showing up to the green maybe, but not to the runway. So it's 341. Yeah, you're the other side of me. You're a good bit away from me now. You must be on a different waypoint from me.
I don't know why I'm over here looking at that.
I'm heading towards the SABAK. I have 200 miles to that one now. Here I'd be happy enough to work for Cape Cod till I'm 70. They give me the housing and everything too, you know.
Yeah, as long as they get going on that.
I'm happy enough where I am, you know. Easy job to do, pick up the cages, drop off the cages.
Yeah.
I'm getting paid the same as the guys that be doing all the booze and everything. Wow. Well, I'd be getting paid a lot more than a lot of them would be, because I'd be there a lot longer too. Your length of time there in Cape Cod helps you. It helps a lot, you know. So I probably be on 32 by April, probably. But you got to remember with the mail too, I get about 53, 54 hours a week, and that's including in the winter too, Dave.
Yeah. No, you do okay. No doubt about that.
Yeah, I mean, I do the Saturdays. Sure enough, I like to stay in bed on Saturday morning, but nobody wants to do the mail on Saturday. So what you think I have to do? I just have to show up and do it. One doesn't want to do it. I started laughing. Brian gave out a one there the other day because he wouldn't listen to him. And I don't really talk to Juan and all. I started fucking laughing. And Juan saw me laughing. He got pissed. Yeah, I think your Brian saw that. I got a kick out of that. I got a kick out of it. I get along with most of the guys anyway. Which is good. If you're not getting along with the guys at Cape Cod Express, you're in a lot of trouble then. I'm sure it's the same. I'm sure it's the same way with the sewer too. If you probably don't keep a guy that's not getting on with the other guys. Yeah, you guys have to get along too, you know. Did you resolve any of your shortage?
I got one guy starting. Actually, no, on the 13th.
That's the start. That's the start, man. Is he a good guy? Is he local or?
He's got a family here. His family's been living here for years and years. I think he was born.
Oh, good. Give him a chance to see how he does. It's always a help to see some of the guys. Okay, because you're closer to me now. So that means you're steering on the waypoint I'm in. -328. Yeah, you're lining up towards the waypoint. The next time I do a big long route like this, I lose the bigger plane because they're faster. The Horizon 787-900, it works very well. I have to say that. I've flown it, but I've never landed it. But I've never landed it yet. On New Year's Eve, I did it. I don't know where I was coming from, Saudi Arabia, just somewhere. But it was too long of a flight. I did finish it. But the plane was pretty smooth. So I have not flown the 787 in a while. So maybe next Sunday I fly the 787. And I'm going to replicate the flight I'm doing from Boston to Ireland. I'm going to do that on a Sunday too. So what might be a good idea is that it's probably 5 hours. And I know you don't like to be on it for 5 hours, so what you probably could come in and just come in the flight and maybe halfway through it or somewhere. A Gander or somewhere like that.
Boy, I see in Boston a lot of aircraft, Porter aircraft.
What kind of aircraft?
Called, well, the name of the airline is called Porter.
Yes. That goes to Canada a lot.
There must be some kind of a fairly good size, because I saw a lot of that aircraft.
The Porter is for, I believe, United Airlines. Am I correct? Maybe I'm going to go to it up. I think it's United Airlines subsidy, I think. And then American Airlines and American Eagle is part of American Airlines. And then who's Delta? I'm trying to figure out who's Delta is.
Yeah, they're out of Toronto.
Okay, Porter and Transit. That's it. Porter Airlines is the regional airline of Transit, Air Transit. So Porter is a Canadian airline. Okay, so that's who that's who they're. Yeah. And then you have Jazz. Jazz is another Canadian airline. They're the regional airline for Air Canada. So Jazz flies a lot for Air Canada. So I believe they use the what kind of aircraft do they use? CRJs, I think.
China Eastern 552 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420.
Got a bit of a cloud base there now. $149 now. Not bad. Then we can start the landing procedure. So what terminal were you at? Who did you fly? JetBlue?
Yeah, JetBlue.
I like JetBlue. They're not bad seats.
Eastern 552 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420.
I might start flying Delta Airlines to go to Ireland in future because they get better seats. When I sit on Aer Lingus seats, they're like bucket seats, you know, the bucket plastic.
Yeah, so try the 195 the Embraer. 195.
Or the 195 Embraer, is that what you flew to Florida in?
No, that's what Porter uses.
Oh yeah. I think Porter comes out of Terminal C2, right? Next to Cape Air, right?
Yeah, they were right next to the JetBlue. I know that.
Did you see the Aer Lingus plane?
Yes. Yep. Saw those planes.
You said you saw the A330 there, right?
Yes.
So they're pretty big, aren't they?
They are. Yes.
So that be the plane I'm going to Ireland in. The green one there.
I see we're getting much closer.
Yeah, because you're heading onto the waypoint.
Saturn.
Last time I went to Ireland, the aircraft speed was nearly 700 miles an hour. 10 miles short of it. That was the Jetstream. But that's another thing I want to ask you, Dave. Why do we get a very low mileage? Like true airspeed is 455. We should be doing close to 600 miles an hour at some points.
China Eastern 552 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420.
Well, the Jetstream on this now is the tailwind is 151 right now.
We got a coming out of the left.
Descend and maintain flight level 420 China Eastern 552 heavy.
We got a pretty good headwind right now.
But that's slowing the aircraft. We're against the wind. The wind is against us.
Yes.
So that means, like, in a lot of the stuff there is like the wind is always against us.
Yeah, depending on which way you're flying in different parts of the world.
Yeah, I like to see down that flight next Sunday. I'm gonna do that flight to Ireland next Sunday and see what the tailwind will bring me. You should be with the Jetstream going. Sorry?
We're headed to Waypoint Sabbath.
Yes. But I'm heading towards Lunsip.
Yeah, that's the same place I'm headed.
Lunsip is where I am now. Lunsip is 126 miles.
Yep, exactly the same. So we're exactly, I should be flying right next to each other. Yep, I'm doing 279 on the airspeed.
I'm doing 266 March 80, and my ground speed is 316, so westerly of 300 degrees, tailwind 151, and true airspeed is 454. No, keep going, because keep going faster if you are faster than me, because you get to the runway before I do. We both can land at the same time, or we'll be too close when we land. Just to keep some small bit of separation, you know. Let me go outside and see where we are. But you're at 32,000 feet too. I'm actually at 36. It's showing you at 32,981. You're around 1,000 feet below me there, yeah. So you're definitely crawling over close to me now. Let me put that on for you. Yeah, you can see mine too. What's I gonna say to you? I'm seeing Squid. I was asking Sydney there earlier. I've seen Squid in a while. What's going on with him? I'm gonna send you a text real quick. Do you do your taxes yourself, Dave? Huh? But do you use the TurboTax? That's very easy, very straightforward, isn't it? The fee was $129 for me this year anyway. I took on no extras. It took me just about almost an hour to do it.
No, I like TurboTax.
Yeah. How long does it take you to do yours normally?
About the same amount of time, probably.
Yeah, yours would be different from mine because
A little bit more complicated.
a little bit more complicated because you have the house and stuff and then the property and stuff like that. But you normally make out okay with it?
Yeah, I take extra out.
Out of your paycheck?
Yeah.
I do. I take extra. I take extra out of my paycheck too. Maybe I shouldn't. I'm trying to get the figure of the math. I probably shouldn't take that too much money out of my paycheck.
Well, you get more back at the end than you do.
I do. I claim zero. Single. But I definitely got back a lot more than I did last year anyway. Yeah. But the problem is, you can, a few years ago, I used to be able to make all my deductions because my deductions, did you remember this deductions used to be up to $5,000? And one time, till Trump came along, and he raised this from $5,000 to $12,000. And then that bollocks Biden came along, and he raised it up to nearly $14,000. So you want a lot of fucking deductions to beat that out. So you have no choice, just to take the standard deduction. Let's say you can't really cheat on it that too much anymore, you know. Not when you're doing the standard deduction, you know. Before there's only one way I ought to do the other deduction and get a lot more back. Sometimes you might work out is because I could write out my hearing aids and a lot of stuff in medical and devices and different stuff like that. But that wouldn't even make the 13,000 anymore now. No. When it used to be the 5, I used to get 2 hearings and it'd be 6,000. I had that in one shot with one deduction at that point. Trump is some motherfucker. He raised it from 5 to 12. That country, you fucking, I don't know. If you put him back in the office, he probably raised it to 20. It doesn't matter now because the kind of money I make when demons get up to the $13,000 threshold now anyway. You probably make it.
Yeah, I'm in a different bracket now.
Yes, you could write off the interest you pay in the house and blah blah, and then you have your medical and then all the other stuff. Then the stuff you pay for your mother and co-dependent and that's a lot of stuff too. And then your wife with her medical too or whatever. So you have a lot going on there anyway, you know. And plus yourself too anyway. But TurboTax, yeah, you're right. I do like TurboTax. It makes it it's not complicated. It's very, very easy. It's getting, they seem to be making it easier and easier to do it all the time. I know I should probably print that stuff out of my taxes too, but I don't. I think they do, but I think yeah, they do. Yeah, how long? I wonder. I've got to figure that out too. You're supposed to keep 10 years in case you get audited.
That's the good thing about TurboTax. They'll go within everything.
Yes, but you got to pay them to walk through it if you want that service. But I never. Do you pay them to walk you through it?
I pay the extra to have the final review.
Oh, you do? Because yours is mine is just a W2. That's it. It's a straightforward one, and I put in a couple of charitable things, but not over 500.
Yeah, no, I know.
The only thing I lied to them about is I do have a overseas bank account. I told them I didn't have that. Because I figured if I said yes, I do, then they'd be asking me a lot of questions about that. It makes it more complicated then. But there's no bad money. There's no bad money in there because there's not enough money in there to even justify that question because I only usually put in enough money for vacation. And that money is already paid with taxes that are already paid at work anyway. And the other thing is,
69 miles away from Luna. I guess we just have to come down here.
yeah, let me check. I'm not ready. No, we're still too far out to come down. I might start descending. It's EXENTA. By the time we reach there, I might start doing some of the descent in that area. Actually, I might actually start descending before that. Actually, you're right. But we're still a little bit too far out. All right, just let me get something in the kitchen. I'll be right back, and then we start doing the descent. I thought no more about getting a new computer.
The only thing I'm thinking about doing is maybe get some smaller displays just to make it a little more, especially get rid of the big one I got in the middle.
So you're thinking of downsizing now, are you?
Just the displays to make it look a little more.
Yeah. I wouldn't want any bigger. Yeah, I wouldn't want any bigger displays. I think I'm happy with what I have now. I don't think I need to add any more onto it. I'm thinking I'm finished with my building My build is complete, I think, anyway. I will buy a computer, probably maybe for myself next Christmas, maybe. But I got the new video card, the one that you can put inside. Do you put that inside the gaming computer, or do you put that in the streaming computer? So you put that new video card, capture card inside, next, in the streaming one, right? Okay. So I was thinking maybe I could buy a cheaper computer, maybe with a 3060. I don't need to buy a real expensive computer, but I was thinking if I can fix the cooler in this computer, I might use this one for the streaming computer, and I might buy a new one with a 4090 in it. I'm thinking that way. I'm either thinking both ways, or I could get it everything and maybe just buy the 4090. Or I can get a 3060, 32 RAM, 2 SSD or something like that, and just put it one with plenty memory in it, and then I can just put in a new GPU into it, add it extra if I want to. Not yet. What about you? Do you know what? Start this ending. Yeah. I started this ending. I'd rather be too low than to be too high when I come to the runway. Do you know what I'm saying? You're better off to be too low than too high. Well, just enough to catch the gyroscope. Okay, it should be like this. All full of snow. Yeah. That's what I wanted to check. See was there any snow in Norway. Do you think the weather is correct in Flight Simulator? Sorry? Let's see. I'm at 12:39 midday. The real time is not correct, but the weather is correct. I put on the meter. This thing down here. So you press the light weather and then the meter. David, a question for you. Do you have any stuttering when you come in for landing?
I haven't seen any recently, but I guess we'll find out.
I will have to look at your setting. Every time I do an update, I had my setting the same as yours the last time. You remember I copied and I never had any stuttering that much. But I think the update fucked it up. Sometimes the update, say, for example, the update knocks out your window, your window display. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Oh, okay, my window display, all the icons start showing up in the bottom, and I remembered how to turn it off. But anyway, so every time there's an update, it knocks it out. And I think it knocked it out what my setting was with yours. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It could be better too. Nice view. Look at that snow, man. Do you see the snow? So you're showing at 30,000 feet now anyway. My God, look at this, huh? I'd like to see Norway and Sweden eventually.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy contact photo center on 118.55. Good day. Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy. Did you hear my last transmission?
118.55 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy. Goodbye.
Down to 30,000 feet now. I'm sure the dog is ready to go out now at this point, right? Hopefully the next 1 or 2 years now I will visit Norway and Sweden, maybe in the spring sometime, like this time of the year, maybe March, before the busy season starts.
Norway looks pretty.
You can fly, what I would like to do is fly from Boston to Copenhagen in Denmark, stay there maybe a night or two, and then get a train from there to Norway. And maybe go to Malmö in Sweden. And out to 27,000 feet for 17,500 feet right now. So it's grounds, the tailwind is still very high right now. So it's 260 ground speed. 401 to air speed right now. So the tailwind, even if we're descending, is still very high. We're 5 miles from the Lundsep waypoint. We're going to make a turn to the right as well. So we're heading towards the Didak. Some view there, guys. I watched a couple of YouTube videos of the fjords in Norway. They're stunning. I have to say that they're extremely stunning. I mean, David, you have so much to see in the USA, but there's so much to see in Europe too.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
You said your wife should start doing some traveling when you're at the right age before you guys get too old for it, you know?
Yep.
That's why I try to do it every year. I always say don't wait till you can do it. The Didac is 13 miles. So we are going to get there very fast. Much faster than I'm thinking right now. And just at 23,000 feet. And just bring the speed down a little bit more. Without speed brakes. The speed brakes to slow down so that to give it more time to descend. So I have it for 17. I'm going to bring it down to 9. $1,800 feet. I'm going to bring it up to 2,200 feet per minute. $20,000 feet right now. You're showing at 21,000 feet, Dave. Tailwind is down to 83 right now. Ground speed is 304, 328, to air speed. Barris 29.27. Okay, the tailwind is down to 57 miles per hour. So 304 ground speed, 320 to air speed. 260 knots. Down to 14,000 feet. I can think I can put the speed brake up. You're showing a 14,000 feet 500. I'm down to 12,000 feet right now. What's the guy saying there, Dave?
I had the wrong airport.
What you mean?
Trying to find the airport. The last time I pushed the wrong button.
Oh, you put the wrong one? It's Oslo Airport. I gave it the initials already.
Yeah.
ENGN. No, GM, yeah. You get it?
Yep.
Okay.
I did push the wrong one.
Oslo approach Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy 8,400 feet.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy Oslo approach altimeter 29er decimal 22 radar contact. Continue.
The weather looks good anyway. Quarter to 9. Okay, we should be down on the ground by 9 o'clock. To hit the localizer, you need 3,500 feet.
Yeah, everything on my screen just turned pink.
Oh my God.
I would put my approach on.
Let me see what I'm seeing. Let me look at the Discord and see what I'm seeing. I don't see any pink.
No, all the indications for landing just turned pink. Runway.
Oh yeah, the diamond. You're talking about the diamond. Okay. That hasn't done that yet. I didn't press the approach button yet. So you can see my screen too. You can see what I'm looking at too. 6.4 tons of fuel. When I usually fly now, because the tailwinds are usually so high, I usually put in 3 or 4 tons of fuel more. It is not going to go on because it's not close enough. Oh, there you are. The DME is we're 25 miles up the localizer. So that's the DME. That's the VOR. So the ground speed is 224 right now. The true airspeed is 242. So there's a minus difference in the tailwind, which is whatever. So, hello, Abbas. Yes, you can ask me a question. Yeah, on the Airbus button, there's a button on the MCDU. Can you press the program and MCDU that you can press and the program and the plane fly over a specific. It's the what? I'm not sure what you're asking here. David, there's a guy asking a question. On the Airbus, there's a button on the MCDU that you can press and the program the plane to fly over to a specific waypoint. So he wants to know how you can program that into 747. Yeah, that's a different ball game. This is 787. That's the. Well, what you can do is, you can actually, if you have a specific waypoint, type the waypoint down in the bottom of your screen, and then click that up to the top, and then it will override the other area in the waypoint. Let me show you in this plane here. If you can see this plane here, say for example on this plane, what you do in the 747, you could actually. I'm going to do it with this one. See, like you do it here. You press it. It comes down the bottom of the screen, right? Down here. And then what you do is you press that back up, and then you press the execute. That's how you do it. Did you see how I did it there? You do it exactly the same way in the 747, and that is the particular waypoint that you want to go to. Yeah, but it's the same setup as the 747, Dave. I just showed how you can just overlap one waypoint and put in the waypoint that you want to put in. So what he's saying is, no, I need it to fly over the waypoint and not start turning before it gets to the waypoint. That's what you do because you went off the waypoint. Let me show you one more time. If your waypoint is this, right? Do you know what? You see this button here, the LNAV? Check and see is that button on or off. That button could be off too, the LNAV. Yes, I know the waypoint is on your flight plan. But is your LNAV on? If your LNAV is off, switch that on. That's why it's turning before that. Yes, it's on. Okay. What I would do, just watch what I do here for a minute to prevent this from turning. Do you see what I'm doing to this waypoint here? I don't have much time. I'm near a landing, so I only can show you this one more time. This waypoint, pressing that, it comes down to the bottom, right down there at the bottom. Press it back onto the top, and then just execute it. It won't make any turn. It will just head straight for that waypoint. That's the best way I can tell you. I'm going to send a screenshot to you, Dave, because I can't show you on what he's saying on the thing.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy contact Bodo Center on 118.55. Good day.
I sent you a picture of that conversation there, Dave. I can't explain it any better tonight.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, did you copy?
Okay, perfect. You're all set 10-4. Okay. All right, I got to keep an eye on what I'm doing here now.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, please acknowledge.
Where the fuck am I? All right. Okay, not too bad. Okay.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, please acknowledge.
118.55 Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy. Goodbye.
No problem, anytime, buddy. Just hit the like and follow button, my friends, and you'll be all set. Okay, we're down to 6,000, heading down for what's the localizer one there? 3,500. Okay. Okay, we have that set to 3,500.
Heavy contact Malmo Center on 118.0. Good day.
I think I answered the question for that guy.
Etihad 150 Heavy. Goodbye.
He either didn't, his LNAV was on, but his plane was turning on him, Dave. So he wasn't locked into the waypoint, so I showed him how to lock into it. Like what you used to show me years ago. I think that same thing happened to me once upon a time too. How are you making out there? Let me see what you're doing.
Gonna make a big turn now.
Yeah. It's a big turn going southerly direction. I'm at 5,000 feet. What are you at?
Right now I am at 7,400.
Yeah, you're still you're still a bit high. Yeah, I'm going down to 3500 so that I can hit the localizer. You know, the little pointer, you know, the thing that points towards the runway, that's the localizer. I didn't hit the approach button, but once I take that turn to the south, I will hit the approach button then. Because sometimes if you hit the approach button too soon, it fucks up your waypoints too sometimes. Good man yourself. Good man yourself, Arm. I'm glad you... Yeah, just hit the follow button on me and you see me flying anytime. And if you need any help, I'd be more than happy to help you. The same as anybody else who helped me over the last 3 years with the flight sim. What's that guy saying, Dave? Okay, my speed is down to 222 knots, so that's 208, 230. Okay, so we're all right. We're taking that turn now. We see what it's down to tilt up. Good man yourself. Good man yourself. I'd be more than happy to help you anytime. Okay. That's if I can help you. I'm not too much of a genius, but believe me, I learned the hard way. You agree there anyway, Dave, right? Yeah, we learned the hard way. You should do the PDMG, the 737. It's a very interesting aircraft. All right. What's 15 miles down the tail up, so I have to put in another waypoint here. The bill. If you're missing a waypoint like this in the 737, there's a gap. When you see something like this here, like that, that's a gap in there. And there's a route discontinuity there, like you see in your Airbus. So this is the next waypoint. So what I'm going to do here is, I'm going to press on this waypoint and press that in. There you go, I closed the gap. I'm all the way down to the runway, so I have everything lined up perfect now. So we have 5.8 tons of fuel. I haven't seen Ted in a long time. I don't think he flies anymore. He gave it up. Huh? Well, he's doing a lot of painting now. He showed a lot of his paintings on Facebook. They're quite good paintings. He's pretty good at it, I have to say. He's saying that he can't fly because of the concussions he got. Sure, you're only sitting in a chair, really, but I don't know. But that's what he wants. Yes, it will stutter. I've been complaining about the stutters on the PDMG. It's a great aircraft, just the stuttering. So as you probably can see, when I approach this runway, I would start doing the stuttering. On Tuesday, I want to look at your graphics page and see where you have your settings. So if I can copy your settings on Tuesday, Dave, it'd be good. Or when we finish the stream for 1 or 2 minutes, let me just look at what you have, and then I can just click in what I have into it. Okay, the approach button. What's that guy saying?
It's the ambulance. They're going somewhere.
Here on the island?
Yeah.
You always have to thank them guys. Well, we see if I will stutter now. I will probably stutter a little bit. The DME is 19.6 miles. Let me see if I can reduce the speed a little bit more now. And maybe put another flap setting so that the plane would be leveled off properly.
2500.
No, that's me. I'm at a speed where the gears should be coming down. I'm at 2500. Just once I line up, straighten up, I put the gear out in. Yeah, I'm just about to land in Oslo in Norway. Oslo in Norway. Sorry? On the road tomorrow?
I'm on the glide slope.
Okay, okay. Let me see where you are. I see you. You're further up than I am. So you're probably going to hit the runway before me. Okay, I'm on the localizer. So the gear is down now anyway. Landing lights, checklist. We intercepted the localizer. I'm going to reduce the speed even more now. Flaps, vital set of flaps. Lots of snow there. I'm 6 miles away from the runway.
Oslo approach Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy 2,000 feet.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, Oslo approach altimeter 29 or decimal 21 radar contact. Continue.
1,000. Traffic. Traffic.
Are you on the ground, Dave? Did you land good? Ooh! That was a good landing. Probably skin at the eyes.
Gardermoen ground Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy taxi to the gate.
Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy taxi to gate A1 via taxiway Kilo Echo Golf Golf 1 Hotel Yankee Delta 1 Delta Papa Romeo. Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy, did you hear my last transmission?
Taxiing to gate 81 using taxiway Kilo Echo Golf Golf 1 Hotel Yankee Delta 1 Delta Papa Romeo Norwegian Air Shuttle 738 Heavy.
Do you taxi at the gate? Yeah, I can fly this plane pretty good now. Because I probably just had so much practice doing it, you know. Or you're just looking at it to see if there's anything in the market? What are you looking at? The PC-12. There's a PC-12 that might be worth buying, alright, you know. You remember that TV show that they were showing about Alaska Airport? Did you see how they handled the snow? It was pretty cool how they did it. It was pretty cool how they did it. And it's nearly all cargo planes that land in that place too. Yeah, and the 747's cargo. Quarter past 9, I'm definitely ready for a bit of TV till 11. What time do you watch TV till? Same as here, and then I'm ready to go to bed then. Monday morning is always busy with mail. Alright, look at the charts. Like I say, if you need any help, I'd be very happy to help you, my friend. I'm going to be finishing up the stream in a few minutes. Another thing, you look at those charts, you look at the localizer, depending if you're landing on an ILS runway. Anyway, you probably know all that too anyway. Alright, that's the stream done. Okay, let me see if I can go back to the main No single. What's that mean, Dave? What are you doing there?
I shut down that computer. My streaming computer's still on.
Yeah, it says no single check or cable to work it properly, securely.
Yeah, because it's not picking up any of my, I got the gaming computer off.
Which I know, oh yeah, how do you switch off your computers? Do you switch off your streaming computer first, or do you switch off your gaming computer? Do you have to put it to it? So, do you have to put them on both at the same time, or switch them off at the same time?
I usually turn the streaming one on first because it takes my gaming computer goes through the streaming computer.
So you have to put the streaming computer on first.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, that would make more sense. It would make more sense to do that, actually, you know. All right, man. I talked to you. Yeah, we do a stream on Tuesday night. Small planes. I'm not doing any big planes. I just want to be able to pick it off, but I want to be able to pick it off. You know, I don't want to be stuck flying and doing silly shit like that. So you're better off to do it. If you use a big plane, a small plane like that, you're better off to do a 55-minute flight, because it takes 20 minutes just to set the fucking thing up anyway. So that's an hour gone anyway, and then whatever, you know. All right, have a good one. Bye bye. All right, guys, just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave it at that for tonight. So I'm gonna let you guys go, and you all have a wonderful night, and you take care of yourselves. Okay. Alright, Arm, addict. Like I say, if you need any help at any time, I'd be happy to help you. I do have charts here, and I can show you how to do the charts as well, okay? So that's not a problem anyway. So if you just before landing and stuff like that, you probably should have had all that done before you come to the landing, because it fucks up your landing otherwise. So I usually would have all that sorted out at least 200 miles out anyway before I start doing the descent anyway. Alright guys, you all have a good night, and thanks Jank0310 for coming in, Sydney Gaming, Arm Addict, and thanks for following. And who else do I have? Who else came in? Let me see. Sydney, Wayne Barton. Yep. Had a good chat with you too, Wayne. Alright, so you guys have a good night, and you all take care of yourselves. Bye bye. We'll see you on Tuesday evening on 7 p.m. We should be on a time at 7 p.m. anyway. So you all have a good night. Take care. Bye bye.